be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved evolved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, everybody. Welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We also welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think is life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware their ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan?
What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar or a saint or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa. The enlightened times his own divine cosmic Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajaradeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the being of the superconscious energy. Human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Parashakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. The Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not just predictions, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is learning about the supreme founder of Hinduism after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow.
Nithyananda, everybody. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation as per Paramashiva, and he has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvajñapīఠam by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally, following which the same year he was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvajñapīఠam. Here we are looking at the photographs of the Guru Mahasannidhanams and the Gurus of the Arunachala Sarvajñapīఠam. It was founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunaki Yogeshwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isakti Swamigal, Mata Vibdananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year at the age of 21, in the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvajñapīఠam.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvajñapīఠam. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvajñapīఠam. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Below are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvajñapīఠam at the age of 24. Here are some of the pictures of where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the successor of the Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvajñapīఠam at the age of 26. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajam of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvajñapīఠam. The same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandalesha of Mahanirvani Akada. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvajñapīఠam, the oldest in the papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is seen reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapīఠam at the age of 29. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of the KAILASA and the Shamanapita Sarvanya.
In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam. And here are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Paladamata and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. It was founded by Paramashiva, following which Srila Sri Arigya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Adipita Koladamatha. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. Next, we're going to be learning about the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody. Let us now look at the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses that have gained over 1 billion views on social media.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. And he is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams.
Next, we're going to be learning about the power manifestation and how we can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about manifesting Shaktis. The Balasins, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through us and awakened through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened masters. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today we'll be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is being able to see with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would see with their two eyes. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which are the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a science, a method for the human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva explains the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva express through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgence for Prakasha, all-pervading and changing beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation through Bhava, pulling out of it, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened being and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for millions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the principles of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science, and Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. And Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and the reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, and those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platforms. Choose one of you and manifest the power. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Let us now look at the Shastra Pramana. Paramashiva reveals about this power in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvaniyaani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
We have a beautiful Apta Pramana from a life of a Siddha. Thereir was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have is the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Only when I had the multiple component hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal content in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. So I used allopathy as a second opinion, and I used diagnostic methods instead of medical procedures to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened in my body, and I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. So we're going to be manifesting this power of body scanning today. And we have a few participants who are putting a message. And those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can also put a message on our social media live platforms, and we shall manifest the power for you. So now let us begin the power manifestation. We have Rilanchal who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that the issues that you've been facing with your body, with your stomach and the other parts of your body is actually related to a psychological condition, psychological problem, where you've been continuously being in self-denial that you will not be able to do anything, you cannot get anything, a continuous negative flow of thought currents that is continuously affecting your body. What Swamiji revealed is that this pattern needs to be completed. Only then you will see that health starts flowering in your life, relationships start flowering in your life. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of power manifestation. Let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone, welcome back. So in the previous segment, we had learned about the interaction of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism and the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Now we are going to be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, which is only unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, which are the subsects, and if all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. And I am basically a Shakta, and I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Let us now watch a beautiful video clip where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the Hindu feminism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi.
she is trained enough, she will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy,
Yes. So here listen how Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, beautifully explained an incident from Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's life. And Swamiji also shares a beautiful story which Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa has shared. A great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886. And he tells that Shiva is Brahman and but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. And very beautifully describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or the people who are closer to the mother to reach. There's a beautiful verse from Devi Upanishad states that I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and flame, and I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of Atharvanas. The verse 3 goes that I am the five elements, is also what is different from them. I am the entire world, I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born, below and above, and around or I am. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is from her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nitya of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now directly listen from Devi Parashakti herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓ
Yes. So let us now understand how to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. And she is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi and coin is considered as a traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be even the lowest value, and in India, it can be even 1 paise. In USA, it can be even a cent. Now, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. And India, in 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi Parashakti. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there, and you will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous and unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. And it will break your unconscious behavior. So let us now learn how to prepare to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti directly from Supreme Founder of Hinduism's words.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to
ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to
Yes, we had seen how Devi Parashakti herself explained how to receive Devi Parashakti in life. Let us now listen directly from Devi Parashakti's words about the revelations revealed by Devi.
Om, 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 Om. ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும்.
Yes. Now let us see the English translation of what Devi has revealed, especially to the question which is asked by the devotee to how to save themselves from this pandemic. Devi has revealed, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thief who got stuck in Maya. History should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. To the tricks of traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has came for Sire itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as in Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. Here, Devi has revealed about the three aspects. One, the cause of this pandemic. And even though so much of conflict is done against the Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Fund of Hinduism, Devi has blessed. It is her responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. And here, Devi has warned about the upcoming pandemic, which is going to affect literally the whole world, especially to India. She has warned the number of deaths will be not in thousands or lakhs, it will be in crores. Here, let us see the few health agencies report and the world, how it is taking this, how it is facing this pandemic across the globe. As we all know, this pandemic has started since December 2019, and now across the globe, around 411 million cases have been already registered, and around 6 million deaths have been already reported since the pandemic started from the China. And the day and day, the virus is getting more and more viral, and multiple variants we have. So these variants are not just other variants or other mutations. It is getting more and more stronger in each and every aspect. Either it is the rate of transmissibility or rate of affecting the human health. So it is getting more and more violent. So on the other side, the whole world is facing this pandemic and other aspects also. The people infected with the COVID-19 are increased risk of developing heart conditions, where multiple diseases related to this COVID-19 are started developing across the globe. People on Pan American Health Organization warned that the millions of children have been already fallen behind the routine of immunization during this pandemic, causing the outbreak of diseases such as measles and diphtheria in the Latin America and the Caribbean. And many doctors also reported saying that it will be possible to have a long-term effect of Omicron, the new variant which is literally taking over the country now. So what is the growth of this pandemic? Since the pandemic has started from Wuhan virus, now it is transmitted and muted as the multiple variants, starting from the Alpha, Delta, and now the Omicron. So what is special about the each and every variant is one thing which is common, which is each and every variant is getting more and more transmissible than the earlier one. Once the Alpha taken over the Wuhan virus, and then the Delta variant, which is 40 to 60% more transmissible than the Delta variant, it is taken over, and It was a cause for the second pandemic, the second COVID wave. And now there was a part of the world who believed that's the end of the pandemic. Now this new Omicron variant, which was found around 12 to 13 weeks ago in the South, now around 100 million cases have been already reported to the UN agency. So these conditions, there is no end game for this pandemic, and the results also shows the condition seems to be more variants are upcoming. In the case of Delta variant, we have literally the whole global community has faced the second COVID wave along with the black fungus, which also a part of the second pandemic. The Delta variant has its subvariants of 200 variants, which is more transmissible than the earlier Alpha and the original Wuhan virus. Now this new Omicron, which is already proven to be 2 to 2.5 times more transmissible than the Delta variant. And let us be going to see many aspects of many reports which is related to the Omicron variant. But on the other side, there is a one question worldwide, which is when this pandemic will be over. Many around the world are pinning their hope on the vaccine. Even the earlier stage, all the federal governments have forced make this vaccine as a compulsory as a protocol to combat the diseases. But on the other side, it is proven to be it is not a quick fix. Even some part of the world, the people are protesting and they are not willing to get vaccinated. Even if some people are getting vaccinated, scientists not yet proved that they said there was a possible of they transmitting the virus, even though they don't get infected by the virus. There may be a chance, there may be a medium to transmit the virus. So one thing is common, which is the virus is getting more and more stronger. So what is the vaccine? What is the result about the vaccine? The vaccines are still the same. Now the new studies say that this Omicron is easily able to evacuate the early vaccines, whatever it may be dose of 1 or 2, it can easily evacuate and it can easily transmit the person even if they get vaccinated. So that is the current situation where the world is facing now. So what is happening to the health workers who are in the forefront facing this pandemic altogether? One side, around 10 to 15% of health workers are tested positive, even in India. So on the other side, who are maybe so-called safe, what is happening to them? They are forced to the suicide thoughts. Here the report says 1 out of 10 Australian healthcare workers have thought of suicide or health harm during the pandemic. Even the Somali healthcare workers suffer a high rate of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. It rates about 70% of workforce faced the anxiety, and 45% of people, the healthcare workers, felt the depression. So this is the case for the healthcare workers also. The World Health Organization also reported that these conditions now seem to be more and more variants going to come, and they are going to be more and more stronger than the earlier ones. Just by the case study of this Omicron, which is literally now in 100 countries within a few weeks, and many subvariants are already came across the Omicron alone. So they want that the next variant could more easily avoid the immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They caution that there is no guarantee the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world must hope that the case, we cannot bank on it. This is a statement from the Dr. Maria, the Chief Executive Officer, the Chief Doctorate in the World Health Organization. So they also suggested that this impact of COVID will be felt for decades. It is not just for these 3 years which the pandemic is going on, and we are still facing the solution, finding the solution for this pandemic. Since now, till now, this Delta, the second wave itself, is not moved out of the community. On the other side, Omicron is literally taking over the community now. So the World Health Chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact will be worse. It may be in the health conditions or the whole economy of the country will be collapsed because of this coronavirus. As we all know, many of the development projects and already forced the lockdown to combat the diseases, which is decision taken to combat the diseases. Many of the protocol which was followed by the governments becoming redundant now. Starting from the wearing mask, 6 feet distance, social distance, and 14 to 10 days quarantine, all are becoming redundant one by one. One by one, the results shows Wearing the mask for continuous days may be a chance for getting the virus. On other side, 6 feet distance, social feet distance, which was the initial protocol, which was followed by all across the globe, it has become redundant now. Once the virus becoming the airborne, now it is able to transmit its to around 600 square feet. So it is the case, in this case, the 6 feet social distance become redundant now. And people are started developing multiple sub diseases which is related to the COVID-19. Especially in India, the reports also said now in the current state where they have 43 million cases and already reported 1 million deaths have been already reported in India. The reports also said there may be a chance of booming up of this COVID-19 in the next 8 to 10 weeks. This is the statement from the state government of India. Now this sub-variant of BA2, which is in the Omicron, which is literally taking over the BA1, the original BA1. Already the BA1 is proved to be 2 to 2.5 times faster and deadlier than the Delta variant. Now this BA2, which is spread more than 1.5 times than the BA1. Here you can see the graph how BA2 is taken over. You can see that India, which is almost 100% filled with the Delta variant, and slowly the BA and BA 1.1 has literally slowly taking over the country. And now the current situation, which is the BA2, which is already proved there is no vaccines going to help in spreading of this BA2. It is literally taking over the country now. It is not only it is across the globe, and it is already proved that it is more transmissible than all the virus. And now this BA2 is in almost more than 100 countries now. Now here we're going to see the one more report which really shocked the whole world, which is 2/3 with the Omicron says they had the COVID before, which means people who got the COVID before and they got treated and then out of the COVID and they getting the Omicron, the new variant again, which means no vaccine is going to help us in this lineage of this virus. So these findings from the large community study just says that people are likely to get the COVID again. They include the healthcare workers and households, the children, or a lot of members under a single roof. This report, that study was done on the 100,000 polymer chain reactions on the people, and out of that 4,000 were positive, and when they tested, which sequence tests went on, and it is proved all of them are Omicron, and all of them said they had the Omicron, other variants, Delta, it may be Delta or Alpha. They had a COVID strain before. So now the chance of getting the Omicron is getting increased now. This is the current state of the world we are now. And also the report says, till now, the Delta is not moved out of the community now. So we should consider two pandemics going on together, which is by Delta and by the Omicron variant. And also there is new code, which is found in the recent days. They found the new variants also in India. So in India, they also suggested there may be a chance of black fungus coming back again. You remember, like if you went through all the agencies, around 6 months before, the whole world, especially in India, they've spoken much about the black fungus, which may cause the mucormycosis, which can cause the blindness, organ dysfunction, and it can make the body tissue dead, and it will move the people to the dead. So they said there may be a chance of black fungus also coming back again. So this is the current world where we can understand the reality of this COVID virus is spreading, and it is still in the ground. As we have discussed before, that 14 days quarantine become redundant. Here's the news which says the virus which caused the COVID-19 can transmit more than 200 days in a typical case. About 8% of people infected by the COVID virus are able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months, which is literally more than 60 days. This is the reality now. Here, Devi has given the multiple solutions to combat the diseases, starting from the multi-layer quarantine. Here, Supreme Court of Hinduism also said why there is so much of loopholes in the quarantine, which is followed by all the globe. Yes, once the pandemic has started, all federal governments have imposed the lockdown, but the cases are not came down. But still, the cases are in the peak. So there may be some point where all these loopholes are jointed and there is still the case of high. Here, starting from the multi-layer quarantine facility, and Devi Parashakti herself is blessed each one of us with the Vaideswara Linga, which is in Adi KAILASA, which supreme part of Hinduism installed 12 years before, thinking of this pandemic before, and Devi has blessed. It is not only going to save the people, it can even cure the people who got COVID. Here, Devi has given also the 8 simple ways, the conscious solutions for each one of us to get away from this pandemic. So let us listen to the Devi's revelations.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும்.
Let us see the translation of what Devi has given as the 8-way solution for suffering for the people. Devi has said, "Oh humans, don't be scared of deadly infected coronavirus." So this 8 ways, even if you follow any one of these ways authentically, Devi has blessed each one of us. We will be saved from this pandemic. The first is praying and meditating on me, Devi Parashakti. Parashakti, surrendering to me, Devi Parashakti, through the social media. Wherever Devi Parashakti is residing, worshipping Devi Parashakti by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Being in the unclutched state, feeling eternal bliss, doing japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. With complete mind applying asana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance, forgetting Arunachala Purna, that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Purna. Devi has blessed each one of us by doing any one of these 8 ways. We will be saved and blessed to be away from this pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen the revelation of the Devi Parashakti and we have seen the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti also. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings of Devi Parashakti. Short break. Request you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. we get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen. Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities
as well as the higher states of consciousness, is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Yes, welcoming each and everyone back to this segment. We'll now be entering into the social media enriching and enriching. So these are the various ways that you have made available to you from your home to reach out to Devi Parashakti, ask for your questions, your boons, your blessings, and anything you wish to ask to the Divine Mother. Starting on YouTube. So you can go on YouTube to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. Here you will have, first you can join and subscribe, so make sure you join the channel, and also you will have during the live the chat which will be made available. You have to register as a member, so the chat will be made available to you and you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. The second platform is Facebook. So the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So first on this page, again, make sure you follow this page so you get updated about everything which happens in Sri KAILASA. And step number 2, under the live video, you can simply put a comment, and like that, you have an opportunity to interact with Devi Parashakti. So Paramashivoham level 3 just started. You still have a chance to register and join in. So you have this banner which you can put as your Facebook banner as a sign of your intention to participate or the fact that you are participating. So you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, scroll towards the end of the page, download the Facebook cover image and upload it on your Facebook channel. The next platform is Twitter. The official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is @Sri Nithyananda. So again, step number 1, make sure you follow to remain updated about the happenings in Sri KAILASA. Step number 2, under the live video, you can ask your question in the reply section in the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. On Instagram, you can first again follow Shri Nithyananda on Instagram. That's also the handle. And again, under the live video, you have the opportunity to put your comment, ask your questions in the comment of the video. Last but not least, the main channel, kailasa.org. You can head over to kailasa.org. And at the bottom left, you will have this little green bubble, which says chat on WhatsApp. You can click on it, and through that, you'll be redirected to the WhatsApp, and you'll be able to send your questions, your requests, on your prayers on WhatsApp. So these are the various ways that you can reach out to Devi Parashakti. So we'll now be moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. So stay tuned, we'll be right back in a few moments. And don't forget to remember all these ways of connecting to Devi Parashakti.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the segment of offering to Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we are going to be looking into the various ritualistic offering to Devi Parashakti. Through these offerings, you'll be able to connect and establish oneness with Devi Parashakti by offering your gratitude and devotion. So the first offering, we are going to be looking into the various context of why one should be offering. What is the opinion of the Dharma? What is the cosmic principle on the offering unto Devi Parashakti, or in general the offering? So this is from the Bhagavad Purana, which says one part should be used for Dharma, which could be Dana or various other causes for Dharma. The second for Yashaha, which is public work, which brings fame to oneself. The third should be reinvested to generate more and more wealth. Fourth for Kama, which is enjoyment of material things. And the fifth for one's family and friends. So from the earning of an individual, the 20% he should be investing or he should be using it for the Dharma works. So this is the guidance of the Shastras. The next is from the Dharma Shastra, which says, Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit. 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga. So all the dana that you are doing to the Sri KAILASA, it's all doing the donations in the premises of the Shivalinga in the temple monastery complex. The next context is from the Brahmanda Purana, which says, Dana given in order to achieve moksha, which is enlightenment, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all. So here, three different modes of dana, three different attitude with which you can donate the dana is given. One is for the moksha. So all the dana, all the offering that you do for achieving the enlightenment is of superior kind. Here, all the dana that you do to the Sri Kailasa, the various rituals that we offer at the Sri Kailasa, is all the rituals are meant for the enlightenment of an individual. So all the dana that you are doing is of ultimate, it's most valuable.
Entering now into the first offering, the offering of the Ihundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Varshya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadya Sharvani Sharmadhayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. Won over through true devotion, she removes all fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and therefore the need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadharadhya means worship by Sharadha, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. In the Linga Puranas, it is said that Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadhayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The second offering that we are seeing is the Sankalpa chanting, an offering valued at $1 USD. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. This shloka is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. So before entering into the next part of this segment, the significance of the divine element gold, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back in a few moments. Stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everyone. Welcome back. So now we will be looking into the significance of divine element, gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, whether it is Vedas, Agamas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasa, or Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is evidently displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in the gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archway made of the gold. Horses and cows were dressed in the gold. So now we will be so the next is Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of the gold. Indus river was called Hiranyamaya. Hiranya is the gold. So Hiranyamaya, river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is of the supreme element. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and decked and adorned in the gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So we'll enter into the first offering into the gold. So the first offering is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And the Shastra says Nama Parayana Prita. Nama is the name, Parayana is the chanting, Prita means she loves the chanting. So the meaning of this verse is she who likes repetition of her various names. And this is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. This offering is available in various denominations of $75 US, $151 US, and $251 US. The next offering is Mukta Anguti, which is fingering with the pearl. It says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. So this you can make the offering by paying 251, 501 or 750 USD dollar. To make this offering, you need to visit the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings. There you will get the drop down option. You can choose for all these offerings and make the payment.
Entering now into the next offering, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, an offering valued at 600 USD. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. That is the Shastra Pramana from the Kamikagama. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate, the Parama. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Whether it is the consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship, in every dimension the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and the sacrifice of your mother. So again, this offering is of 600 USD, and you can make the offerings at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the gold touring, valued at 750 USD. You whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So this is the Shastra Pramana for this offering. In the Shlokam number 83 of the Saundalya Lahari, which states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamo Guna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude and receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So again, this is an offering of 750 USD to Devi Parashakti. The last offering for this part is the Swarnamamtika, the golden hairline jewelry, again valued at 750 USD. Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings for achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of completion. So we will now be entering into the second part of this segment after a short break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back in a moment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam everyone, we welcome you back. Now we are going to be looking into the various offerings that you can make onto the Guru. The very first offering sets the context for the offering onto the Guru, and this is from Kularanava Tantra, Ullasa 12, which is chapter 12, verse 12, where Paramashiva says to Parashakti, Na paduka paro manyo na deva Sri Guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. He said there is no mantra higher than the paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiations higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So in this verse, Paramashiva sings the glory of doing the paduka worship of the Guru. The next is also from the Kularno Tantra, but verse number 120, where Paramashiva says, one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, clothes, and the likes according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So whenever we approach the guru for the daily satsangs, whenever we approach the royalty or the deity, we should never go empty-handed. Whatever is our capacity, we should always offer according to that.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nityanandam, everyone. So the next offering unto the Guru is Prataksha Pada Puja. The Shastra Pramana is from Kularno Tantra, 12th chapter, verse number 5, where Paramashiva says, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is 1008 USD dollar. The verse says the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenail dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees, prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in the beauty. To make the offering, you need to visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
Let us now go through the 3 major links that you'll have to go through in order to complete your offering: the registration form, the online payment, and after the payment. So we'll be going through a short video, a short tutorial showing the various steps that you can expect to go through as you register your offering. Starting by going on to the first link, the tiny.cc/ Bhava Samadhi. When you enter this link, you will be redirected to this page. You click on the button next, and then you will have to agree to all the agreements as well as filling in the information required in each of the mandatory fields. So you go all the way down, and once you reach the bottom, you click next, and you do the same until the entire form is completed. Once that is done, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Here you will have a drop-down menu with all the various offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti. You choose the offering of your choice, and once that offering is chosen, you also choose the quantity, how many amounts of that offering you wish to offer, and then click on Add to Cart. Once you click on Add to Cart, you'll be redirected to the next page where you can see your offering, its value, the quantity, and the total amount. If everything is correct, you can click on Proceed to Checkout. Once you click on Proceed to Checkout, you'll be redirected to a page where you can enter your information, your billing details, as well as your credit card information to complete the payment. And once everything is done, you can click on the button Place Order. And that will be the completion of the payment for the offering. The final step is after the completion of the payment, you go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Again, you click on the button next and you fill in the fields. And at the end, you will be asked the various names of the family members you want to be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. So again, fill in all the form, all the details, all the information. And at the end, fill in the details of your family members. And that will be the completion of the offering to Devi Parashakti. So we thank you very much for having spent the time with us. We'll now be moving on to the next segment in a few moments. So stay tuned. We'll be right back shortly.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, welcoming each and everyone back, the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, or any other social media platform. We welcome you to this segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 5th of March. If you do not already know, in this segment, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we visit the various activities and contributions and revivals that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done on this day in the various years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and re-established the Sri KAILASA nation, through which he is not only protecting authentic Hinduism from the persecution that it has been going through for the last thousands of years, but also making all the sacred sciences available to each and every one of us, to humanity, for us to experience the power of the authentic Hindu sacred sciences and have the shifts and breakthroughs in our life. So without further delay, let us move into the first year. In the year 2006, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the first ever Dhyanas Purana Convention in Los Angeles, California, United States. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided the delegates into the meditation to experience the Annamaya Kosha, the bliss layer, through unclutching. The Annamaya Kosha is the physical layer of the body we are carrying, which is made of flesh, bones, and blood. The physical body, the Annamaya Kosha. Because it is strengthened or weakened by food, it is directly built by food. Therefore, it is called the Annamaya Kosha. Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the truths of the experiences of the bliss layer through unclutching from the Dhyanas Purana program.
Or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched. Be unclutched, even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
Yes. So entering into the second year after seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a small extract of him conducting the Dhyanas Purana program. In the year 2007, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a radio interview titled Raw Enlightening Answers from the Young Avatar. So let us listen to this radio interview.
Well, it always interests me that we have now DNA proof of our individuality, and yet so few people seem interested. And see somehow our individuality is conflicting with the idea of God as one, totality. But why can't both things be true?
See, I feel individuality idea only supports God is one.
Because even in DNA, there's a big empty space in every cell, that is, which is base for all DNAs to exist. So that base is what we call God or individual consciousness. You can be anything.
Christian.
You can be anything and reach the highest heaven. See, highest heaven or hell is not even geographical. It is psychological. You create your hell, you create your heaven. So, be very clear. Nobody can put you in hell or heaven. If somebody, you see, God is not a peeping Tom sitting somewhere and having a big laptop and computer doing all the accounts of what you are doing and with whom you are sleeping or with whom you are waking, with whom you are walking and all those things, and having a big accounts, and when you go back to him and he is sitting with a big stick to punish you and all. See, it looks too... I don't think people should be taught to live morally based on fear and greed. No. You are not a child still that you should be trained with a fear and greed. We are mature people. You should be allowed to be intelligent and don't bother about this hell and heaven and all those things. You see, no religion can assure, promise hell or heaven. And it is your own creation. All we need to do is understand the science behind hell and heaven and create what you want for yourself. If you want hell, create and enjoy, because if you have created because you wanted, it will not be hell.
Intention.
You see, intentionally if you create hell, even the hell will not be hell because you wanted it. If you are creating it, you are enjoying it.
Seems to me that if I seek to know, even if I make a mistake, I'm misaligned, what kind of God would not understand that my intention is pure?
That's all.
I'm okay with that. It seems to me that would be enough.
I think we should liberate people from fear and greed. The real religion is a religion which liberates people from fear and greed, not exploiting their fear and greed.
Imagine being afraid of God. Yes, that's
so, exploiting the fear and greed is not the true religion. And that is, you see, the first thing, we are not talking about yourself to other people. You can't talk about yourself to other people. I am only talking about the technology through which I experienced myself, so that it may help you also to experience yourself. That's all, is the truth. So actually you cannot talk about yourself to others. You understand? Because yourself is such an intimate experience. You can't, forget about talking. You can't talk actually. It is such an intimate experience, you can't express it in the words. The moment you try to express it in the words, it becomes again one more theory. So you can't express it in the words. You may only share the technique which you used to experience the self, or you may inspire the other person by the solid blissful experience which you had when you experienced yourself. That's all. You can give only inspiration and guidance, not the experience itself. Okay?
Does that make sense
Thank
to you?
you.
I hope so.
Thank
We're almost out of time. I just can't thank you enough.
Thank you, thank you.
You know, I've done radio for 35 years. I've been here in Los Angeles, in KPFK for 13 years. And I've done interviews with a lot of mystics and gurus and swamis and authors and brain researchers. And I feel such a good energy from you.
Thank you.
And I must say, even from your people.
Thank you.
The people that came to me initially and suggested that we do this show. And so I just want to deeply thank you.
Thank you.
Because you don't have to come out. People
So
come
nice.
to you. And that you come out, that you would come down to KPFK and
Yes,
sit in our
yes.
studios and give me this opportunity and our listeners, just on behalf of everyone listening.
Thank you, thank you. I really enjoyed your interview and the questions from the listeners.
Good.
And the whole experience.
Good.
Really, I also thank you. See, one thing, it is not that only students or the listeners learn. The person who is teaching also, I also learn. I also polish the way in which I express. So my expression is again and again sharpened and developed. The more I relate with the
So this is from the 5th March 2008. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras, the technique that were given by Shiva himself to Devi in her enlightenment. For her enlightenment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism unraveled the deeper meaning behind the sutras and compassionately answered all the questions of the delegates. Below, we can see some photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborating upon the sutras. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras. So here you can see some more pictures. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the first chapter of the third sutras. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the term Shastra Yonitvat. Brahman is omniscient because of being the source of the scripture. Only truth had the capacity to reveal its truth, and nothing else had the capacity to reveal about its truth. Psychodrama of pain, pleasure, love, anger towards the person, object, or reality is corruption. Otherwise, in truth, in a reality, Shastra Yonitvat, reality is the origin of the truths about reality, because it is origin about the truth, about the reality, because it has a capacity to reveal the truths about the self. It is great. So let us watch a video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers more truth about the reality, revealing itself from the Shiva Sutra.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Welcome all the devotees, disciples, satsangis, samajis who are sitting with us around the world at this moment in more than 270 places in 135 cities in 28 countries. And 15 places are in two-way. I am able to see Dubai, Ohio, Singapore, Los Angeles, Guadeloupe, Seattle, San Jose, Malaysia. I respectfully remember the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya. Om Brahmadibhyo Brahma Vidya Sampradaya Kartrubhyo Vamsarshibhyo Namo Mahatbhyo Gurubhyah. Today we are entering into the third sutra. In the first chapter, third sutra, Shastrayo Shastra Yonitvat.
Today we are entering into the third sutra. In the first chapter, third sutra, Shastra Yonitvat. Sutra is just this much. Shastra Yonitvat. That's all. Translation says Brahman is omniscient because of its being the source of the scriptures. Swami Veereshwarananda translates as the omniscient and omnipotence of Brahman being the source of scriptures. The meaning, translation of the sutra is Brahman is omniscient because of its being the source of scriptures. Brahma Shastra Yonitvat. Just two words. Source of the Shastras. This is the source of the Shastras. Understand? First, let us understand the word Shastra. Shastra means truth about reality is Shastra. In the commentary, each one says their Shastras are Shastras. The Vedikas are saying Brahman is great because it is a source of Rig Veda, Yajurveda, all Vedas. Naturally, the Vaishnavas say, no, because it is source of Bhagavata and all the Vaishnavite scriptures. Each one debates on the word Shastra. Almost all the religious fights happened in India is just because of this one book, Brahma Sutra. Now I have to tell the truth. Each one was claiming their own meaning for this book. Which created too much of division, disturbance, led to fights, wars. Sometimes even natural calamities, because the guys who are fighting on the meaning of the Brahma Sutras, unfortunately sometimes have extraordinary powers to create even natural calamities. So the Indian religious war was not stopped with weapons and attack on each other. It sometimes used even the inner energies. Once in a Vedantic bookstall, a customer went and asked, showing two books, the Brahma Sutra Sankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya. Asked the seller, what is the difference between these two? The bookseller said 45 rupee. Because these books are rarely read, very rarely studied, very rarely understood. Rarely read, very rarely studied, very rarely understood. You need to understand this word Shastra Yonitvat, because it being the origin of the Shastras, it is considered to be omniscient, omnipotent, ultimate. So the word Shastra need to be understood. Shastra means the truth about reality. Truth about reality.
only the omnipotent, omniscient intelligence will have guts to reveal its quality. Please understand. Only the ultimate will have the strength to reveal its qualities to you, to reveal truths about itself to you. I wanted all of you to understand the word Shastra does not mean just some book. Shastra means truth about reality. Only truth has a capacity to reveal its truth. Nothing else can reveal about its truth. Please understand, leading somebody in the path of truth is very dangerous unless you are established in it. If you are not established and you are leading, a disciple will find out your falsehood. That's one of the important, very important truth you need to understand. What is enlightenment? If you ask me now, I will tell. Fan is moving. TVs are functioning. People are sitting. I am talking. This is enlightenment. That's all. If you ask me, Swamiji, please teach Brahma Sutra for this moment, I will say, I am sitting on a gold-plated throne. Brahmachari is using a camera and clicking me. Time is 6:55 as per this clock. People are sitting in front of me with a lot of anticipation. Many have gathered around the world to watch what I am talking. This is Brahma Sutra, that's all. Only truth as innate intelligence to reveal itself. Shastra means truth about reality. Existence is great because it reveals all the truths about its reality. All the psychodrama you add on the things and persons and situations, if they are detected, truth is revealed. The moment you start the psychodrama of me being guru, I start the psychodrama of you being a disciple. The moment you start the psychodrama of friendliness towards somebody, that person starts the psychodrama of friendliness to you. The moment you start the psychodrama of enmity towards somebody, the person starts the psychodrama of enmity towards you. Psychodrama of pain, pleasure, love, anger towards persons, object, or reality is corruption. Otherwise, in truth, in reality, Shastrayonitvat, if I have to translate this sutra, Shastrayonitvat, reality is the origin of the truths about reality. Because it is origin about the truths about the reality, because it has a capacity to reveal the truths about itself, it is great. I tell you, anybody who has a capacity to reveal the truths about himself will go to the deeper and deeper truths about himself.
So let us enter now into the year 2012. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, answered a question about dissolving the Agamya karma. Agamya indicates new karma we amass and we move through life in an unaware state. This continual accumulation can itself become a pattern, a habit. This habit can be discarded easily since it lies at the most superficial level of karma. Yet, even while recognizing it, we still choose to indulge in it out of laziness. Therein lies the danger of agamya. We end up adding to our karmic bank simply out of unconscious habituation. With diligence, this karma is simple to melt. We need only determination and commitment, and we can succeed. So let us listen. Let us see the various happenings which took place on the year 2012 on the 5th of March.
Nithyanandam, this is Mark and welcome to NTV News, live from Bididi Ashram. It's Monday, March 5th, 2012. The headlines. In today's Bhagavad Gita discourse, Swamiji talked about Agamya Karma and some great updates from the Love and Light Heart, Mind, Body Festival in Singapore. Select your 10 major life patterns and to simply focus on unclutching only from them and only for 1 month. A new process for Life Bliss Program Level 1, and Everyday Life from Swamiji. Now for the day's top stories. 1,066 places, including 24 two-way connections from 260 different cities across 28 countries worldwide, connected through NTV this morning to partake in Swamiji's morning message from the Raj Sabha at Bididi Ashram. In today's morning talk, Swamiji answers questions about dissolving our Agamya karma. Agamya indicates new karma we amass as we move through life in an unaware state. This continual accumulation can itself become a pattern, a habit. This habit can be discarded easily, since it lies at the most superficial level of karma, yet even while recognizing it, we still choose to indulge it out of laziness. Therein lies the danger of agamya. We end up adding to our karma bank simply out of unconscious habituation. With diligence, this karma is simple to melt. We need only determination and commitment, and we can succeed.
Only when you unclutch, you will understand the purpose of being alive. But because you have the wrong understanding about the purpose, you think if you unclutch from everything, what will happen to my life? Go on unclutching. That is the purpose of being alive. Understand? In the life, knowingly or unknowingly, constantly, every action brings certain dirt on your inner space. You are nothing but your actions. You are the totality of your actions. I can say you are the totality of the side effects of your actions. Every action you do leaves its imprint on you. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, if you are inside the charcoal godown, how much ever you protect yourself, there will be charcoal dust settling on your body. So life, as you understand, external world, please Please understand, life as you understand in the external world leaves a lot of dust and dirt in you, around you. By continuously unclenching, you keep yourself pure, not just pure. Even the dust which is put on you in the past gets healed, gets clean. So I feel first and foremost thing you need to do is establishing yourself in unclenched space, like growing unclenching in you. Understand? Please understand, unclenching is just like a plant. It can grow in you. Just because you tried 2 days and it did not work out, don't give up. It is not something like, now you try, it doesn't work out, and you stop doing and you'll never be able to do. No. It's like growing. It's like a plant, a rose plant. Today there is no rose plant. But don't think tomorrow it will not be there. Keep the seed alive, pour water, have a little patience, tomorrow it will be there. Unclenching is like a tree, like a plant. You need to grow it. It took 6 years for Buddha to grow the Bodhi tree inside him. It took at least 10 years for me, from 12 to 22, for the banyan tree to grow in me. Unclenching is like a banyan tree. You need to grow. You need to make it happen. Understand? Initiation is like a small seed. Just because it has not grown in 2 days, 3 days, don't lose trust over the seed. No. Understand, it's like a growing tree. It is not like a magic wand. It will just appear. No. It's a growing tree. At one moment, the breakthrough when it happens will be really like a magic. But at the initial level, it is a growing tree. Have patience. Work on growing your consciousness, the direction of unclenching. Keep on unclenching. That is the purpose of being alive.
Nitya Kriya for today was Care for Epilepsy, Surya Namaskar. Amazingly, and worthy of reporting on every single news program tonight across the entire globe, Swamiji said 1 month of Surya Namaskar will cease epileptic attacks. Just one more gem from Swamiji as we continue living in our lives.
So now we'll look into this. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, defined authenticity as the remedy for feelings of powerlessness. Any fear, any depression stems from some form of inward inauthenticity. When one's inner space is completely authentic, the power to lead and inspire others spontaneously blossoms, and the individual radiates natural leadership. A leader is one whose Kundalini is the most awakened among the members of a group. Quite naturally, all will turn to the person and follow his direction. This ability to galvanize and motivate our surrounding clears the path to enlightenment. So now we will move to the next year. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborated on why we do not need to suffer. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that people have a tendency to cherish thoughts or actions for which they cannot handle the side effects. Then they compare themselves with the other to justify the insane behavior, thinking it is normal, because everyone else is in this way. As such, the deadly combination of ignorance plus arrogance keeps them in the suffering.
Today I wanted to expand how much the science of completion is required to remain sane in your day-to-day life. Please understand, I am defining insanity. For any action which you have done, any thought you have had, any space you have cherished and entertained, if you are not able to handle the side effect and after effect of that, you are insane. Please listen. I am defining insanity. Any action you have done, thought you have cherished, space you have entertained, if you are not able to handle the side effects and after effects of it, you are insane. Look into the life, look into the life. It is really unfortunate that every day you prove yourself to be insane. Please understand. One of the difficult thing is, after you prove yourself to be insane for 10 times, 11th time you give up on yourself and you think this is normal, and you use others' insanity to justify your insanity. I tell you, comparison is such a great healer for you. That is why you entertain comparison. When it hurts, you try to get rid of it, but it's a great healer and tranquilizer you are using. Comparison is one of the greatest tranquilizers human beings are using. It's one of the great tranquilizer. That's the right word I'll use. To keep you remain unconscious, to keep you in the same space of unconscious, to keep you aware in the space of unconsciousness. Comparison helps. Oh, all human beings are like this only. All are like this only. No. All are not like that. All are not like that. It's very unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Understand that we justify others' insanity for us to remain insane. Just because others are unconscious, we come to the conclusion we can also be unconscious. No. No. Move your life from the pattern of unconscious and struggling. See, any guru, any master, any incarnation can give the signs. They can make you even realize, but you have to realize. Understand? You have to realize. Finally, the living has to be done by you, not by anyone else. No one else can realize it for you. You have to realize it. You have to live it.
Entering now into the year 2015. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over various activities, starting with the Pratikshapada Puja, the Inner Awakening, Day 15, the Nitya Kirtan, the Presidential Address, the Kalpataru Darshan in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru, Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is always extremely active and performs various programs and activities throughout the day. Here we have an example of various activities performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day in the year 2015, starting with the morning puja, followed by the satsang, the presidential address, the Nitya Kirtan, the Kalpataru Darshan, and the various sessions of the Inner Awakening 21-day program retreat. And that was the day 15th of that retreat. So let us see the other activities which took place on the year 2015 on the 5th of March.
Today, Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, 10th day, Masi Maham, and Devi is gracing all of us in the form of Maha Saraswati on Hamsa Vahana. Fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. Understand? When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness. You need to actually find out what is that makes you experience inside and outside as separately. What is that makes you experience that moves and moves not separately? What is that makes you experience something as far off and something as near?
நான் சென்னையிலேருந்து லாஸ்ட் மே இன்னர் அவேக்கனிங் அட்டன் பண்ணுறதுக்காக வாரணாசிக்கு போயிருந்தேன். அந்த இன்னர் அவேக்கனிங்கில் முக்கியமான இது எதுனாக்கா டெத் மெடிடேஷன். அந்த டெத் மெடிடேஷன் வந்து சாமிஜியை வந்து மணிகர்ணிகா காட்டில் கூட்டிகிட்டு போயிட்டு எங்களை போட்டில் இருக்க சொல்லி அது மெடிடேஷன் கொடுத்தார். அந்த மெடிடேஷன் பண்ணும்போது ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் அந்த பாடி எரியரை பார்த்துக்கிட்டே மெடிடேஷன் பண்ணாங்க. அந்த நேரத்தில் வந்துட்டு நான் பண்ணும்போது எனக்கு கிடைச்ச அனுபவம் வந்து நானே அதில் எரியிற மாதிரி பார்ட்ஸாக எரிஞ்சு விழுகிற மாதிரி நான் ரியலைஸ் பண்ணேன். அது ரெண்டாவது வந்துட்டு அந்த டெத் மெடிடேஷன் முடித்த பிறகு மறுநாள் எங்களுக்கு ஒரு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் கிடச்சிது. போட்டில் நாங்கள் வரும்போது காற்று பலமாக அடித்து ரொம்ப அந்த நேரத்தில் சாதாரணமான பயந்துட்டு இருப்பாங்க. கொஞ்சம் கூச்சல் குழப்பமாயிட்டு ஒரே அலறாக இருந்திருக்கும். எங்களுக்கு அந்த டெத்தை பற்றி நாங்கள் தெரிஞ்சிட்டனால நாங்கள் அமைதியாக அப்படியே சாமியுடைய பேரை ஜெபம் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இந்த மரணத்தை பற்றி தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம். இனி என்ன ஆக போகிறது அதுதான் அந்த பயம் எங்களுக்கு இல்லாமல் போயிடுச்சு. அது இப்போ நான் இந்த லாஸ்ட்டு மே இன்னர் அவேக்கனிங் அட்டன் பண்ணிட்டு வந்த பிறகு எனக்கு கிடைச்ச அனுபவம் வந்து மனசு புத்தி எல்லாம் தெளிவாக இருக்குது. ரெண்டாவது வந்து ப்ரெசன்ஸில் இருக்க கற்றுக்கிட்டேன். நான் ப்ரெசன்ஸ் மீன்ஸ் இப்போ நம்ம ஏதாவது ஒரு பொருள் காணாமல் ஏதாவது ஒரு மிஸ்டேக் ஆயிடுச்சுன்னா உடனே அது பதட்டம் அடையாமல் இது நடக்கணுண்டான காரணம் என்ன அப்படிங்கிற சிந்தித்து அது சரியான டெசிஷன் எடுக்கிறது, அந்த ஒரு புத்தி எங்களுக்கு கிடச்சிது இந்த இன்னர் அவேக்கனிங் மூலயமா. அது இல்லாமல் இப்போ இந்த தடவை மே மாதம் வந்துட்டு எங்களுக்கு கிடைச்சதை விட அதிக அனுபவம் உங்களுக்கு சாமி கொடுக்க போகிறாரு. சிவோகம் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸை கொடுக்க போகிறாரு. அந்த சிவோகம் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸு ரெண்டாவது வந்து தேர்ட் ஐ அவேக்கனிங் சொல்லியிருக்காரு. அந்த 2 ப்ரோக்ராமும் சேர்ந்து கொடுக்குறனால உங்களுக்கு எங்களுக்கு கிடைச்ச அனுபவத்தை எடுத்தால் 100 மடங்கு அனுபவம் உங்களுக்கு ஜாஸ்தியாக கிடைக்கும். அதனால் இந்த இன்னர் அவேக்கனிங் வந்து கண்டிப்பாக மிஸ் ஆகாமல் வந்து கலந்துக்குங்க அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன்.
This is the place where life started. This is the place where science of living started. This is the place where science of enlightenment is shared first time on the planet Earth. This city is older than history itself, older than legends itself. Mahadeva settled here. This place is never forsaken. Avimukta Kshetra. Experience the science of enlightenment from the source. Get ready for a spiritual blast.
How can your inner image become consciousness?
What I think is your inner image is basically what you think yourself as, right? So when you think yourself as consciousness, your inner image will become consciousness.
When you know, like if your inner image is Shivoham and you start like I should wake up like Mahadeva, I should walk like Mahadeva, and I should talk like Mahadeva. As Swami told in Satsang, when you align all your actions, to this, your very DNA will start vibrating Shivoham. So when you're everything in you, every action you do, everything will start just radiating Shivoham. So at that, like when your whole being radiates Shivoham, everyone automatically will get inspired by you.
You will expect something from somebody or anything only when you don't have that inside you. If you have that inside you, you'll never expect anything from others.
And also Swamiji told in one satsang that whatever you have in your life is only because life has so much of compassion on you. If you don't have something, that also means that it's because life is compassionate on you. It is not that you do something and you get something from life. Only because of the gratitude you have, only if you have the gratitude for whatever you have, only then life will shower you with more and more things.
Entering now into the year 2016. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the sacred Vishesha Diksha initiation for hundreds of KAILASA delegates, diplomats, and disciples and participants of the Conquering Time Convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed the profound significance of worship, the Shivalinga, as revealed in the Kamikagama Purvapada. Through this day's Vishesha Diksha initiation, KAILASA's delegates, diplomats, and disciples are given access and the right to connect to Paramashiva through the Shiva Puja. Initiates are also bestowed with an Atmalinga for their personal Atmartha Puja. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism emphasizes a scriptural reference which states that many grand forms of knowledge and worship cannot be equal to even 1/1,000,000th parts of the greatness of the worship of the Shivalinga, inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism, and yet another ritual conducted frequently in the nation of KAILASA. So let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the Conquering Time webinar.
ईश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Conquering time. First, few basic understandings, few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me. And suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes more important.
So now this is from the 5th March 2017. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the highly anticipated Ask the Avatar question and answer session with Mr. Mohandas Pai, a Padma Shri awardee and current chairman of Manipal Global Education. He was a former director of Infosys and highly respected person in multiple fields of industry. On this day, thousands from around the globe watched the earnest as Mr. Pai interviewed the avatar and received a clear, concise, and deeply profound answer, universally beneficial to all the people, from the questions about how to find peace and happiness, why the need for power, what causes conflict in relationships, to asking if we are responsible for others' success.
Entering now into the year 2018. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed the very powerful and sacred Prana Pratishtha and Kumbhabhishekam of the Panchamukhi deity in the inauguration of the Devasthanam Anjaneya temple in India. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed a sacred Prana Pratishtha ritual infusing life energy in the Panchamukhi deity in the inauguration of the Devasthanam Anjaneya temple in India. On the other side of the world, KAILASA celebrated the Jivan Mukti Jayanti, which took place at KAILASA Spiritual Embassy in Toronto, while the famous Kalpataru Yoga Convention and Shiva Diksha initiation took place in Adi KAILASA. Additionally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nation of KAILASA offered free medical camps, spiritual healing, Annadan, Nityananda Yoga, training, and other activities enriching many with the science of paramanifestation and inspiring millions with the science of Hinduism.
Next, we have from the 5th March 2020, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle. Atma Tattva is the core principle, core truth, core reality of any living being. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed even more about the Tyaga and the interferences of other Tattvas for Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and the disciples all over the globe. He also further expanded about Bhagavan Sri Krishna's teaching in the Bhagavad Gita about absolute Atma Tattva, which can never be destroyed, and why power manifestation and Guru are required for the kids. This day presidential address concluded with a powerful initiation and Mahavakya process. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Entering now into the final year of today's segment, last year, 2021. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the 23rd session of Paramashivoham Convention. By participating in this convention, many people got healed from chronic diseases and changed their lifestyles to a more healthy way of living. People were able to read blindfolded and express many of the Shaktis of Paramashiva. It is because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism endlesses compassion that many people have been healed and relieved from terrible karmas through his program, and endless hard work and tyaga for the sake of humanity. That day's re-telecast of the satsang on why Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the paramount importance of people living inside the enlightened ecosystem, where the whole routine is designed around liberation and an enlightened approach towards the Artha, Kama, and Moksha. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank you very much for having spent the time with us. We'll now be moving to the next part of today's program, which is an initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We invite you to register for Paramashivam Level 3. It has started, but still it is open. So at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And with this, we thank you again. We invite you to come for the next program, the Kalaberava Akashic Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which will happen in a few hours. So with this, thank you very much. Nithyanandam.
अरुणाचले पवित्रपूजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रकृते शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तकृते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर दोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षि सूक्ष्म विलेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षित सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय अय्यनगे अभयेहमुदे अपराजित शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय शृणु सुमनः सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பசி கோபம் மூன்று தீயில் கடக்கிறோம். தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. எமக்களித்தவளே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்திய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் புரிதுதே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்திய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே இந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது செந்தளல் ஒரு கடந்திடனின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ செந்தளல் ஒரு கடந்திடனின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தீயனவே திகழ்ந்தருளும் தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தீஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தீஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी सुन ले जरा लीला श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव भगवान की लीला सुन ले जरा लीला श्री नित्यानंद पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी की लीला जैसे नैना देवी तू स्वरूपा रक्षा जो करती प्यारी देवी माँ कमल जैसे चरणों को कोटि कोटि नमन मेरा तेरे दर्शन
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्
I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message. Directly from KAILASA. Knowledge of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti. Science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. Listen, science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. This whole universe is the manifestation of Paramashiva. Science of manifesting Paramashiva. Science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. I tell you, the mother component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Jagat Janani, Parameshwari, Mahakameshwari. That component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Now I am going to initiate all of you into this Maha Shri Vidya. Now with this initiation I will start Shri Vidya. Today evening I will give Mahavidya. The next level of Shri Vidya. First 15 syllable, Panchadasi, then Shodasi. Listen. The 15th syllable is Shri Vidya. 16th syllable is Mahavidya. Shodasi is the 16th syllable. Then the next is Parashodasi. That may be tomorrow or day after tomorrow I will give. Now I will give Shri Vidya. Listen. Sound of the cosmos is this 15 syllables. Sound of the cosmos is this 15 sounds. Panchadasi. If you are DNA, the core of you reverberates with these 15 sounds. You will manifest Paramashiva Shakti. If you do it on your own, that is called sadhana, tapas, which may take some time, multiple years and even multiple janmas. Because I already did it with my Guru's grace. If I make you vibrate how my Gurus did it to me, If I do it for you, it's called initiation. It can make it happen now. You just need to receive it. That's it. You can invent cell phone on your own, make the parts, assemble, use it, but by the time you will become too old. Or just Amazon can deliver it to you. Anything is okay. Initiation is just Amazon delivering it to you. That's it. Nothing else. So we have the Mahameru here, which is the cosmos. If you just keep your Atmalinga in front of the screen, through this Mahameru, I'll reach out to your Atmalinga and your very core being. The powerful cognitions, initiation you need to receive now is mother component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. The sound of the cosmos is this 15 sounds, Panjatasi. If this sound manifests in you, you will receive the cosmic energy, powers, and you will start manifesting them. Now I will start the initiation. I'm going to use these 15 syllables now. Shri Vidya. And then today evening or next session, whenever I come for the satsang, next initiation, I'll give Mahavidya. Then Parashodasi. I'll take you step by step and whether you are a male or female, you have both components inside you, even biologically. Not just consciously, psychologically, even biologically, you have male, female, both components inside you. If you are a male, you have male, female, both. If you are a female, you have male, female, both. Even if you are a transgender, you have male, female, both. All bodies have both inside. Now this will awaken the Kundalini Shakti. This initiation will awaken the Kundalini Shakti, make you manifest Paramashiva Shakti. Some people ask me why I'm repeating. See, actually, I am in a state of samadhi now, reverberating in that mantra. So I just want to make sure that all of you hear it all of you are able to listen it, that I don't miss any point. That is the reason I am repeating this initiation instruction. I'm going to start the initiation in a few minutes. I'm just settling. I'm sitting, just settling to bring that vibration to human frequency. Om, Om. Ma Jayapriya, you cannot put Atmalinga in your lips. You can't physically kiss Atmalinga. You can only keep an Anandagandha or the chakras. You can't keep Atmalinga on your lips. Especially during initiation. During initiation, Atmalinga is direct representation of Paramashiva. It receives Paramashiva Shakti and fills your being. So you have to hold, you can hold in Anandagandha or even any one of the chakras. When I guide. Om, 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 Om. Jagadati Parameshwari. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om. Shambhavi. Prunashini. Mahamari. Shitala. Indrakshi. Jagadatri. Jagadishwari. Visalakshi. Lokanayaki. Parameshwari. Chandika. Shantini. Bhairavi. Bahamalini. Yogini. Raudri. Om. 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 Amili is asking, should put Atmalinga outside the shirt or inside? Actually, Atmalinga touching your skin will be very good. You can touch it with your hand. Hand is okay, but you should not touch it with your lips. You can touch with your hand and you can touch on your skin. Any chakras are okay, but you should not disrespect by touching it on the lip. You can keep it in your hand, or you can put it on the head also. Head is also okay, above the head. If you have a jata like me and nicely tie it, and you can put it on the jata, that is also okay. Om, 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 Om. Amba Shambhavi, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Hemavadi, Shiva, Trinayani, Bhagavati, Gatyayani, Bhairavi, Savitri, Bhagamalini, Navayavanan Subhagari, Samrajya Lakshmi Prata, Jagadatri Parameshwari Paramashivashak, Mata, Jaganmata,
Om Jagadadri Jagadishwari Jaganmayi Parameshwari Chinmayi Chitakasha Swarupini Ma Nithyananda Prajna is asking, Swamiji, in future should I bring my brother's Atmalinga to initiation? Yes. Actually, if you bring his photo and keep his photo on his Atmalinga, I'll make sure that he already reached Kailasa, he will manifest powers in Kailasa, and even in Kailasa he raises to higher states. He will receive the benefit of this initiation being in Kailasa. Just keep his photo. In front of his photo, keep the Atmalinga, his Atmalinga. Ma Maheshwara is asking a question. Do different forms of Devi exist separately? Like Devi Meenakshi in one place, Devi Rajarajeshwari in another place. First do what I said. Go and become a sannyasi in Adi Kailash, and from there learn. If you can't give your life, don't demand my life, my time. Go. Stop wasting my time. Lose. Bye. Om. 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 Sit straight for initiation. Om. Ka. E. E. La. Krim. Ha. Sa. Ka. Ha. La. Krim. Sa. Ka. La. Krim. Om. 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 Krim. 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 Om. 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 Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om. 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 Kaye. Ila. Hrim Ha. Saka. Hala. Hrim. Sa. Ka. La. Hrim. Om. 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 Ka. Ye. E. La. Hrim. Ha. Sa. Ka. Ha. La. Hrim. Sa. Ka. La. Hrim.
மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இளங்கும் எனினும்
ஓம்.
ஈண்டாய் நின்
ஓம்.
சொல்லும் ஏழையே அறிவிலும்
ஓம்.
என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய்.
ஓம்.
शक्ति सुखदायिनी मां सच्चित् सुखमय रूपिणी मां सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारिणी मां सच्चित् सुखमय रूपिणी मां सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारिणी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां
ओम.
नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां
ब्रह्मसुधां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करी मां ब्रह्मसुधां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करी मां जीवेश्वर वितकौतुकी मां आगदलीला रूपिणी मां जीवेश्वर वितकौतुकी मां आगदलीला रूपिणी मां
नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरी मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरी
ओम. ओम. परमेश्वरी भुवनेश्वरी काली तारा भुवनेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी त्रिपुरा भैरवी बाला शांभवी राजश्यामला महाश्यामला परमेश्वरी भैरवी बहमालिनी नित्यग्लिन्ना जयंती मंगला काली तारा ओम धूमावती छिन्नमस्ता कमलात्मिका नारसिंही परब्रह्म स्वरूपिणी महासरस्वती परंदाम शक्ति महालक्ष्मी परमेश्वर शक्ति परमेश्वरी परमात्म शक्ति परमात्म स्वरूपिणी परमशिव शक्ति परमशिव शक्ति మహాకామేశ్వరి, రాజరాజేశ్వరి.
దాయిని శంకరి మా, దుర్గది దుర్మతి నాశిని మా, మహాకాళాహృది నర్దిని మా, జీవ శివాంతరవర్ధిని మా, మహాకాళాహృది నర్దిని మా, జీవ శివాంతరవర్ధిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జగజననీ జయదాయిని మా, కడిల్లసిత సౌదామిని మా, జగజననీ జయదాయిని మా, కడిల్లసిత సౌదామిని మా, సీతారామకారిణి మా, కృష్ణ రాధికా రూపిణి మా, సీతారామకారిణి మా, కృష్ణ రాధికా రూపిణి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా,
ఓం
జయ
ఓం
నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, కమనీయాకృతి ధారిణి మా,
ఓం
భవసాగరహారిణి మా, కమనీయాకృతి ధారిణి మా, భవసాగరభరహారిణి మా, శాంతి సౌఖ్య చిరదాయిని మా, శాంతి
ఓం
మహాగుణవర్షిణి మా, శాంతి సౌఖ్య చిరదాయిని మా, శాంతి మహాగుణవర్షిణి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, కాంతివరాభయదాయిని మా, గిరిశంకోపరివాసిని మా, కాంతివరాభయదాయిని మా, గిరిశంకోపరివాసిని మా, హరార్ధనారీ రూపిణి మా, నటన మహేశ్వర సంగిని మా, హరార్ధనారీ రూపిణి మా, నటన మహేశ్వర సంగిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా,
ఓం
హర్షోత్కరి
ఓం
నర్దిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి షోడసి మా, హర్షోత్కరి నర్దిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి షోడసి మా, సాధక మానస శోధిని మా, సర్వ సుభాగ్య ప్రసాదిని మా, సాధక మానస శోధిని మా, సర్వ శుభాగ్య ప్రసాదిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, గుహ గజ ముఖ జనిదాయిని మా, ఏకానేక విభాగిని మా, గుహ గజ ముఖ జనిదాయిని మా, ఏకానేక విభాగిని మా, హిమగిరి నందిని లాసిని మా, సర్వచరాచర గత్రయ సాక్షిని మా, సర్వభవామయ వారిణి మా, సర్వజగత్రయ సాక్షిని మా, నిఖిలాదీశ్వరి యోగిని మా, ఏయాగంధ సుఖేషిని మా, నిఖిలాదీశ్వరి యోగిని మా, ఏయాగంధ సుఖేషిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్య
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्द प्रवर्षिणि मा ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्द प्रवर्षिणि मा सर्वचराचर पालिनि मा भुवन चतुर्दश प्रसविनि मा सर्वचराचर पालिनि मा भुवन चतुर्दश प्रसविनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविध विभूति विधारिणि मा नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविध विभूति विधारिणि मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकी मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकी मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
विश्वदिष्टित चिन्मयि मा मन्दस्मित स्मरहारिणि मा विश्वधिष्ठित चिन्मयि मा मन्दस्मित स्मरहारिणि मा भक्तानुग्रहकारिणि मा योगभोगवरदायिनि मा भक्तानुग्रहकारिणि मा योगभोगवरदायिनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
शान्तिसुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा शान्तिसुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
नमामि सद्गुरुं तं नमामि श्री ललिता सहस्रनाम स्तोत्रम् श्रीमाता श्री महाराज्ञी श्रीवत्सिंहासनेश्वरी चिदग्निकुण्ड सम्भूता देवकार्य समुद्यता ऊर्ध्वभानुसहस्राभा चतुर्बाहु समन्विता रागस्वरूप पाषाढ्या क्रोधाकाराङ्कुशोज्ज्वला मनोरूपेक्षुकोदण्डा पञ्चतन्मात्रसायका निजारुण प्रभापूर मझब्रह्माण्डमण्डला चम्पकाशोकपुन्नाग सौगन्धिक लसत्कजा कुरुविन्द मणिश्रेणी कनत्कोटीरमण्डिता हर्षमी चन्द्रविभ्राज दलिकस्थलशोभिता मुखचन्द्र कलङ्काभ मृगनाभि विशेषका वदन स्मर माङ्गल्य गृहतोरण चिल्लिका वक्त्रलक्ष्मी परिवाह चलन्मीनाभलोचना नवचम्पक पुष्पाभ नासादण्डविराजिता ताराकान्ति तिरस्कारी नासाभरण भासुरा कदम्ब मञ्जरी क्लिप्त कर्णपूर मनोहरा ताटङ्क युगलीभूत तपनोडुप मण्डला पद्मराग
ओम
शिलादर्श
ओम 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 क ये ई ल क्रीम ह स ख ह ल क्रीम स ख ल क्रीम ओम 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 ओम
मानसा अनाकलित सादृश्य चिबुक श्री विराजिता कामेश बद्ध मांगल्य सूत्र शोभित कंधरा कनकांगद केयूर कमनीय भुजान्विता रत्नग्रैवेय चिन्ताकर लोलमुक्ता फलान्विता कामेश्वर प्रेमरत्न मणि
Om. 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 Settle down. Now pick up the Atma Linga and keep on your Vishuddhi Chakra. I'm going to invite Mahasaraswati, Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati, the embodiment of Shri Vidya. See, Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashiva Shakti. All three put together is Tripura Bhairavi. Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashakti. So now, I'll invoke Mahasaraswati. See, Mahasaraswati is the source of all knowledge, Shri Vidya, the cosmic knowledge. Very powerful, verily available. I want to tell you guys, and also even this is a good news for all my devotees, disciples, and even for the whole world. See, from 2007, I spent a lot of time in making manuals. Around 600 manuals I made. Manuals means, for example, what is Apat Sannyasa? From all the Sannyasa Upanishads, Parivirajaka Paramahamsa Upanishad, Narada Parivirajaka Upanishad, Paramahamsa Upanishad, from all Sannyasa Upanishads, I have collected, made it as a user-friendly, practical to do, what to do and what not to do, and made it like a manual. Same way, what is the diet for Saktas, Devi worshippers? There is a Sakta Upanishads. From that I made a manual. How to wear Rudraksha? There is a Saiva Upanishads. From that I made manual. Like that, from 2007, I worked hard and made almost 600 manuals. Many times I in my own handwriting, sometimes dictating it. Unfortunately, some of the criminal gang who got into our publication department very stealthily deleted the whole hard disk. We lost all the 600 manuals, hard work done for last so many years. I can do it again, but that 6-7 years of hard work is gone. From 2007, I worked. So, what to do? I asked Mahasaraswati Devi, Devi, it's your grace, so much work has been done. How can this go waste? Bless the world by somehow getting these manuals back. Last 1.5 years, we were running around to so many places, tried so many ways to retrieve from that hard disk all those manuals. You guys should know that with the grace of Paramashiva, Maha Saraswati, blessed us, we retrieved all the 600 manuals. The whole thing we have retrieved. It has so much of knowledge. My personal hard work. Because if that 600 manuals are organized and published, simply all of you can start following wherever you are and build a Kailasa ecosystem. All your questions will be answered in that 600 manuals. Who is Apat Sannyasi? What is the definition? What is the food we should eat? What is the yoga? What's the dance? What's the music? What is Rudraksha wearing? Like this, different. What is Rudraganya? What is Bhairava? What is Bhairavi? What is all those major sampradayas? What is the definition of a Paramahamsa? What is the definition of a Swami? Everything with Shastra Pramana. With the grace of Paramashiva and grace of Maha Saraswati, we retrieved everything. I think I have an amazing team now working for university. The team is organizing now all the retrieved manuals. Maybe by Shivaratri or by Guru Purnima we will publish everything. All those manuals will be published, and if you just read that from wherever you are, you can make a Kailasa ecosystem. What is Yogini? What is Rudraganya? What is Bhairava? What is Bhairavi? All this in English. All the 600 manuals are in English. It is like equivalent to 600 books. And Saraswati is powerful. She herself blessed it. Now, we got all the 600 manuals back. Around 1200 books with ISBN number we have published till now. All that is getting organized. The 600 manuals also, if we add proper photographs, like mudras, mantras, bandhas, all that into those manuals, all these 600 will become a 600 books. Separate books. It will be published maybe for Shivaratri or Guru Purnima, because the university team is working, organizing all of it. All the 600 will be released soon. I am thinking that maybe by Shivaratri. But if they release only one bunch by Shivaratri, the other bunch will come by Guru Purnima. Above all, the greatest news is we retrieved it. We got it back. All the 600 are unpublished. We have only in the hard disk in my handwriting. We can't publish it as it is in my own handwriting because there are a lot of corrections. Sometimes I'll crash and write on it. Sometimes if the editor
means the people who are organizing, helping me, if they don't understand, I'll write on that it's a loose, read the right line and put the sloka without spelling mistake. All that notes will be there. So we can't publish it as it is. We will organize and clean all those, my notes and my things, and put the slokas and the translation and the practical to-do instruction, like a manual. All the 600 I will release it because I want everywhere people to start making Kailasa ecosystem. So you can read and start following and making Kailasa ecosystem. And I'm also making it very clear, no question of this stealing and making your own versions. Some people are very proud saying that, no, I made my own version of Kailasa. No, you can't make your own version of Kailasa. It has to be only as Paramashiva wanted. As Paramashiva instructed in Vedas and Agamas, as per the Guru Parampara. So no, my disciple has a spiritual or moral or legal right to steal and make your own version. Not only my disciple, no one has a right to steal and make your own version, because all these are translated by me. Naturally, I hold the copyright. Maybe the original sutras I don't hold the copyright. But all the translations and manual, I hold the copyright. So no one has a right to steal and make your own version. It has to be literally followed as it is. Actually, once this is published, many people will have a lot of time to read and make Kailasa in your own place, Kailasa ecosystems, and it will inspire a lot of people. So, I'll invoke Maha Saraswati now. Enjoy Shri Vidya Maha Saraswati Parabrahma Swarupini Maha Saraswati. Om, 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 Om.
बाला विक्रमनन्दिता मन्त्रिण्यं
Om, 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 Ka, E, I, La, Hrim, Ha, Sa, Ka, Ha, La, Hrim, Sa, Ka, La, Hrim, Om, 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 Om.
सहस्रारां भुजारो पञ्चप्रेतासनासीना पञ्चब्रह्मस्वरूपिणी चिन्मयी परमानन्दा विज्ञानघनरूपिणी ध्यानध्यातृध्येयरूपा धर्माधर्मविवर्जिता विश्वरूपा जागरिणी स्वपन्ती तैजसात्मिका सुप्ता प्राज्ञात्मिका तुर्या सर्वावस्था विवर्जिता सृष्टिकर्त्री ब्रह्मरूपा गोत्री गोविन्दरूपिणी संहारिणी रुद्ररूपा तिरोधानकरीश्वरी सदाशिवानुग्रहदा पञ्चकृत्यपरायणा भानुमण्डलमध्यस्था भैरवी भगमालिनी पद्मासना भगवती पुरुषार्थ प्रदा पूर्णा भोगिनी भुवनेश्वरी अम्बिकानादिनिधना हरिब्रह्मेन्द्र सेविता नारायणी नादरूपा नामरूप विवर्जिता ह्रीका प्रतिरूपा रक्षाकरी राक्षसग्नि रमा रमण लम्पटा
Om. 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 As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, I bless you all. Let's all radiate the Shakti of Shri Vidya initiation. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha-Advaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.